Alright, what's going on, guys? So I was playing around with some new weapons here, and pretty happy with it so far. I guess one new weapon in particular. I saw this 10 damage delay weapon on the bazaar, and figured I would put an augment on it and just give it a try. And it's kind of insane how fast it hits. So we're going to test it out today and just see what kind of damage we do with it. It's definitely a really bad damage delay ratio, but with how fast it hits, it's going to end up being pretty good once we get more AAs unlocked. So we're going to give it a try. And since we're in our 50s, we're probably going to be spending time in some planar zones for a little bit. It's where we were getting the best experience before, so that's what we're going to stick with, at least for now. Hey, what's going on, Sickness? How you doing? We're going to be leveling up our monk a little bit more here. It was like really early yesterday morning at like 12 o'clock in the morning when I got up and I was leveling this guy. We got him from 1 to 53. So I want to level him and get him to 65 today at least. So we're going to have a little bit of fun leveling him. We're testing out a new weapon as well. I saw a weapon in the Bazaar Marketplace that has a 10 delay, and I was testing it out just to kind of see how much damage it does, and it's pretty insane. So we're going to go back to Plane of Innovation where we were leveling before, and we're going to grind there for a couple levels. Basically, at this point, I'm just kind of wanting to level up through the planes. We got like Plane of Innovation, Plane of Valor, and once we get to 60, we can go to Bastion of Thunder, which is going to be a really good experience. It's a hot zone currently, so we just got to get to 60 first. So yeah, the goal right now is just to get to 60. And then to 65. We have a whole set of gear waiting for us at 65. Yep. And we got this whole zone to us. Yeah, this weapon, even though it's like a 3 damage, 10 delay, it hits insanely quick, and I found an augment that you can put on at level 35, and it hits for 50 damage, and since weapons proc based off of a weapons delay, it should proc pretty often for us. Yeah, already seems like we're killing pretty quick. Yeah, that's pretty big at that level, yeah. Because what I was using before was this Fist of Lightning, which was 15-18, but the 3 damage, 10 delay, I just hit so freaking fast. And at 55, we're going to unlock the ability to critical hit, so I think it's going to end up being pretty big. I'm just going to have to play around with it, see what does better damage. But for now, just hitting really quick is kind of fascinating. I've never used a weapon like this before, so... we'll test a few different combinations here just to see what works and what's quicker or not. I always liked POI. Yeah, Plane of Innovation I always thought was pretty fascinating, and it's a really big zone, too. It was nice because there's like 5 or 6 different camps that you could make and still basically never see another group. Yeah, even though this is a much lower damage, I feel like we're killing faster with this. There's 54. Let's see here. Yeah, we get our first combat fury at 55, which is going to be the ability to critical hit. I think between that and just hitting a lot faster, I think that's going to make a massive difference. To be honest, I might start using this weapon at level 1, just because a 3 damage 10 delay weapon, since you're damage capped anyways in lower levels, I mean, hitting that fast is just going to be insane, so I think I'm going to keep that weapon and start using it. Because I almost always just go for big damage, but since you're damage capped up until level 30 anyways, it's not like... it's not necessary. And then priority in lower levels is getting at least 1 hit in and letting thorns do the rest anyways. Yeah, I feel like we're killing pretty quick. I gotta make sure I keep using Mend as often as possible. We gotta get that ranked up. I've been looking forward to this since yesterday. Community night last night was a really good time. I got my rogue like an extra 1,000 AAs. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I thought so too. We got our buddy's druid. We got him from like 104 to almost 111 in about 4.5 hours, which is insanely fast leveling for that range. For reference, a couple weekends ago when most of us were like level 95, things slowed down to where we were getting like 0.25% per kill. But last night, he was getting 3 to 5% a kill almost all the way up to the end, and like 1 or 2% at the end. A really, really good time. It's always fun when there's a EXP bonus active. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to easily get this guy up to 65 today. Once we get to 60, the experience is just going to start flying, because Bastion of Thunder is a hot zone right now. So we're going to be set there until like 67, 68. Sorry, I was running for my life in P99. FYI, this is... Oh, dude. That's right, I forgot about that. I was like, wait a second, that name looks really familiar. I was going to start commenting on how Bearded's hairy feet were, but I figured I'd be nice. I appreciate it. As not into hairy halfling feet, I appreciate it. I mean, I was gonna say if you and Malik are down today, we could always go back and we could grind some more experience. I know Malik was talking about running a couple of those quests, so we could run a couple more of those missions. We could grind some more EXP. I still need like another 1,000 AAs, so just a suggestion if y'all are down. Possibly I should do some adulting. Man, there's no time for adulting around here. Nah, I specifically did my adulting yesterday, so I could be a kid again for another couple days. Nice. Nice. 55. See if we can start getting some critical hits here. Bazinga, grats. Thank you. Yeah, we're already starting to kill faster. This little hidden gem of a weapon is going to start being a go-to for me. You know, something weird about EverQuest that I love how people will congratulate you on gaining a level, even if little effort was involved. It's always just a thing in EverQuest. It's great. Oh yeah, dude, I love it. I remember back in the day, especially if you had, like, I remember especially leveling in like High Hold Keep. There was always one or two casters in there that were just AFK. They seemed AFK the entire time. And they would literally just hop in long enough to say ding and then go back to being AFK and people would still congratulate them. Always one or two casters that were basically just there for moral support. Did you get your hot bars all sorted out yet? Your AAs and all the good stuff? I'm gonna guess no. I saw you trying to sell a chrono earlier. I felt bad. I was like, I was thinking about messaging you and be like, dude, I'll just buy one from you. 24 minutes, you're already in POI from level 1. No, I'm continuing it from yesterday. I started this guy yesterday. You sold it? Oh, nice. You finally sold one? Nice. But no, this guy is roughly 5 hours old. Run down to Crystal Caverns, already bought the Snowbound set. Nice. You're gonna have a hell of a HP and mana pool jump once you put all that gear on with augments. I'll take pictures. Nice. I just want to see, like, the heroic wisdom increase. Because if you go, like, full heroic or heroic wisdom or stamina boost, you're going to have just such a massive jump. What are the weapons? I assume no drop on normal live servers. It is Mace of the Ancients and Afridi Standard. And Mace of the Ancients, I think, yes, is normally no drop. But the Afridi Standard is droppable normally. The only reason it's no trade is because I have a weapon ornament on it. But I'm pretty sure the Afridi Standard is normally droppable. Because it's normally just a quest item. But Mace of the Ancients, yes, I think is normally no drop. I could be wrong, though. But almost all the gear that I'm wearing, yes, it would normally be no drop. The reason it's kind of overpowered is because most of it has no level requirement on it, which is kind of what made it so broken in the first place with it being droppable on this server. Because a lot of this gear is from Depths of Dark Hollow. Nice. Already being able to finish and glow these guys is really going to be helpful. I think once we hit 57, we're going to have to make our way to Plane of Valor. Because even with all the EXP bonus stuff active, I'm only getting like 4 and 5% a kill. What's the max per kill? It's capped, but at this level, the cap I think is 34% a kill. Because when I was in Guk, from basically like 1 to 50 in Guk, the max pretty much the entire time was 34%. Because I don't think the cap used to be near as restrictive. Because I remember several times from like 1 to 2, I would get like a single kill and it would basically give me an entire level. Don't get me wrong, I mean, 34% is still a lot. Thought it was capped at a yellow. No, because most of the time, like depending on where I'm going, like at level 1, depending on like how twinked out I am, I can probably kill a level 25 enemy, and it'll still only give me, 20 to 30%. The cap gets a little bit less restrictive as you get higher level. And there's not really a cap on AA experience. At least not that I've noticed. Because last night I was getting like 2 and 3 AAs a kill. For the most part, they just want to restrict how fast you can level. Yeah, switching to this weapon was definitely the play. That's a much worse damage delay ratio, but with just how fast we're hitting and how much we're proccing, it's making a difference. That's going to start being insane at 35. Free trade, you can get nutty at level 1. Yeah. Yeah, you can get very nutty with free trade. Especially if you're using like collectible items like I do, because a lot of my illusions each have individual perks on them that I can use to give me extra buffs. Like I've got an ogre mask that gives me an extra 600 HP. I've got my earth elemental mask which gives me an extra 50 strength. My collector's edition mount that gives me 4700 HP. My there's like a damage shield one that gives you 35 extra damage shield. So starting from level 1, you don't even need any outside buffs. There's a cleric here, so I'm gonna try not to train them on the way out. Guess I can just teleport out instead. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to go someplace where we're getting a lot more dark blue and white cons. Let's see here. What's the go-to path on Fury and V for leveling? Well, since hot zones change pretty often, you have a few different paths. But depending on how how geared you are, I'm gonna say one of the best paths to go right now is if you just go to Guck. If you go to Upper Guck at level 1, you can literally stay in Upper Guck and Lower Guck all the way to level 50. Right now, because they're both hot zones. Where's my mercenary? But it really depends, because beforehand, before the hot zones changed, my go-to path was Kern's Tower at level 1, Bloodle Caverns until level 20, Mara Saru until level 30, over there until 40, and then after there you have some kind of variation you can go. You can go to some classic zones if you want to, because they die really quick and they don't hit hard. But I typically start to go to some of the planar zones after 46, because a lot of times they're tuned just fast enough that you can Molo it with no worry. But they're also not the best experience. I'm just really familiar with them as zones. But right now, with the current hot zone meta, you could literally just go, even if you went to Inithul Swamp and you leveled an Inithul until level 10, you could then go to Upper Guck and then go to Lower Guck and you're good till level 50. Oh, there's the cleric. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about training him. Oh no, that was a necromancer, and the necromancer is about to train me. That's nice. Oh, they stopped. Nice. I was gonna say, this is gonna be a really good time. Did I get turned around? Yeah, I got turned around. Yeah, you really have village. You can really go pretty much wherever you want to. As far as I'm concerned with EverQuest these days, if you're going to an area where everything you're fighting is like a dark blue con, it's going to be good experience for you. Some people love to level in classic or Kunark or Valius zones, and some people just stick with strictly like the Serpent Spine leveling because they're all tuned to be a Molo experience, like you and a mercenary. Yeah, the Stone Hive is an amazing place to level from like 30 to 42 or so, because everything spawns really quick in the Stone Hive. That's a really solid place to level. Like even like the Garokar Misa zone that's just outside of Stone Hive. That area, that whole zone is tuned specifically to be good from like level 15 to level 30. And you can go anywhere. Not the bees! You have so many different zones you can go these days that are solid experience. But there are definitely some that are tuned to be better than others. That EverQuest developers just have a huge fixation with Kunark zones, and their Zims are always just insane. I'm gonna bring my druid over to get him some rebuffs. Yeah, Kunark zones are always, at least as far as live EverQuest is concerned, they're always tuned to be the best place you can be. Sorry, I'm just waiting on my druid to get here. That warrior merc is so good. Oh yeah. Okay, even as twinked out as my character is here, my mercenary still is beating me in HP, AC, and stats. And look at that combat regeneration and stuff like that. It's just insane. If you're using a journeyman mercenary, you're going to be good on a tank until like your mid 70s or even low 80s, regardless of the class you're playing. And then eventually you can switch to a healer merc and you'll be good. Because even healer mercenaries are even good at level 120 right now. The only mercs I wouldn't recommend are the damage mercs or the tank mercs at that level. But night and day compared to an actual cleric, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I would never take a mercenary over a player unless the player is just an absolute dickhead. Some people in EverQuest are just out to make things as miserable for everybody else as they can. Okay, so there's a couple people leveling here, so let's not camp steal. We can probably stay in this little cave over here until we hit 60. Unless they're here. Good, they're not here. So even though this guy right here, these guys are like level 62, my mercenary's not going to have any problem holding them. I mean, if my mercenary would show up, that would be nice. There we go. Yeah, my mercenary's healing before this guy can really do damage to him, just from natural health regeneration. These guys running is definitely going to be a problem whenever we get deeper into the cave. If the named is up in here, I'm actually going to have to bring my druid in to help. But that's fine. Pull this guy out here. But yeah, the goal is to get to 60 so we can go to Bastion of Thunder, and then the experience is just going to start flying. Yes, summon all the pets. I'm gonna start the Rogue the Night. Nice, Alpha. What'd you get your SK up to? Actually, let me just check. Reigned. Let's see here. 61. Nice, dude. So are you gonna level the Rogue up like with the Mercenary by himself until he gets to around your SK's level? Or are you gonna try to like power level him with your SK? Had to go to bed, I'm at work today. That's right, yeah, you mentioned you said you have like a 12-hour shift today. That's rough, my dude. That is rough. I don't envy you. My best friend is a nurse, and I get to hear about him talking about 12-hour shifts. I'll catch him up with Merc. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna have a good time with Rogue. Especially if you level up Lockpick, get your Rogue up to 65 so you get Shroud of Stealth. Get yourself a little invisible door opener. There's a one piercer that's like 1.5. Yes, that is called the Equifinus, and that is by far worth it. It is the best dagger you can use until level 65, and that is by far the best weapon to use. Because you can use it at level 1, it's damage 19, delay 18. The proc itself won't work until 50, but your Rogue is going to be an absolute beast. If you use this as your primary, and then this Mace of the Ancients as your secondary, yeah, Mace of the Ancients for sure. If you're willing to spend, 4 million platinum between two weapons, your Rogue is just going to be absolutely insane from 1 to 65. Because, I mean, for reference, even the best Plane of Power dagger, called Jagged Timeforge Blade, it's still only the same damage delay ratio as Equifinus, so you can use it at level 1. There you go. Easy win. So you get an Equifinus at level 1 for your primary, and then you have a Mace of the Ancients as your secondary. And you're going to be solid, man. That every time I make a rogue and I start from level 1, that's the weapon combo that I use. And you're just insane. No healer needed. Just a tank merc that takes aggro off you so you can backstab. And if you can get yourself one of these as well, and one of these, I mean, between those 4 items, the Equifinus, the Mace, the earring, and the neck piece, your character already has over 1,000 HP at level 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That neck has 20 attack? Yeah, it is the neck. It's the quest item that you get for completing a long quest for Gates of Discord. And it's usable at level 1. There's 58. Yeah, the attack on it, the HP, the mana regeneration, it's not just that, but it's the heroic stats. The heroic stats, a lot of people don't think about heroic stats and how helpful they are at level 1, but they're massive. Because normally most items don't start having heroic stats until level 70 or 75, but a lot of the items on this Twink set have heroic stats on them. So even having an extra 2 dexterity heroic stat on here, my weapons proc more often, therefore giving me more pets too. I never thought I would be min-maxing a level 1 character, but it's worth it. Bet you won't fight Vox with 6 level 1 monks geared out. Listen, man. You guys are gonna make me do that. I'd rather twink a tune than boost it. At least you learn the class while leveling. Oh, yeah. There is 0 reason that you should ever pay someone to power level you from 1 to 85. Unless it's a character that you just want to buy a level heroic 85 boost, and it's a class that you're already familiar with, there's no reason to do that, because you can do it fairly easy. But it depends, like you said, if it's something, if you love the leveling experience from 1 to 85 or 1 to 65 even, then why not just twink out, get a whole bunch of gear and tweak yourself out? Because all this gear that I'm using is tradable and usable by any melee class. There's even a full set of caster gear that you can get instead. So if you want to level a mage, you want to level a druid, a wizard, something, like there's a full set of gear that's equivalent to that you can get on those characters. But that's just me. I love the leveling experience. Some people absolutely hate it. They want to get to the end game as fast as possible. I like making a character feel as powerful as possible, as low level as possible. Like Sickness was just joking, last night I was talking about making 6 level 1 monks and getting them all 10,000 HP and then just seeing and taking them against Nagi and Vox. Because it's possible. I'd say they took the approach this time around to see everything, every spot I may have missed or wanted to revisit. No rush mentality. There was that level 1 paladin that did Finny. That's insane. Village. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, gaming. Like, if I've always been like that with EverQuest, because there's so much that you can see and do in EverQuest that a lot of people skip through. If there's content that you want to see and do, then why not just do it? Even if it's not optimal, even if it's not the best place to go or the best item to get, do it. There are still people that go out of their way to make characters on the Agnar server that's pop locked just to relive the Planes of Power endgame experience. I mean, there's people that love P99. I mean, I had an amazing time playing P99 a couple weekends ago. I'm really looking forward to going back and playing P99. So, if there's a certain way, a style of playing EverQuest that you enjoy the most or you want to see, hell yeah, go for it. Progression servers are heavily controlled by chrono farmers. It was a shame. Had to leave that environment. Yeah, there are definitely some servers that are kind of crazy impacted by chrono farmers. I've carved out my own little corner of Fury and a V, as far as I'm concerned. But a server like Mischief, oh yeah. So heavily controlled by chrono farmers. Village people have way more than that. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. People have made a buku of money from Mischief. But on the flip side to that, I'm happy that people like that can kind of help keep the game alive, because without those chrono farmers and stuff like that, there would be no reason for Daybreak to keep EverQuest active and updating. And even just seeing the amount of stuff that they've been fixing or updating, like if people like that didn't exist to continue buying the chrono, there would be no point for them to keep the game active. So as much as it is kind of annoying, the fact that they do have kind of like their own controlled server for chrono and stuff, it is keeping the game alive. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. I have a friend that buys all this stuff chrono to get the top end. I can do too, but defeats my whole gaming immersion experience. To each their own. 100%, it is to each their own though. I know some people want to earn every bit of like their playtime and style, and you can do it too. Like if you have a pretty geared out group of people and you want to go through and do a whole bunch of old content and you want to buy and sell stuff to get chrono, awesome. TLPs are a good way to make chrono in a fair way too. People who don't, yeah, TLPs are an amazing way for people to make chrono their own way. Like I was just saying, like buying and like farming items. You can farm enemies and items and you can make chrono all the legit way. Kind of wish chrono was per server, but I understand Daybreak's money value. Oh yeah, if it was per server, that would be kind of insane, because it would, I feel like it would help some servers, but it would also really hurt a lot of servers, because Furion V is a good way for a lot of people to make chrono and then move to other servers and use that chrono somewhere else. Like, if it weren't for Furion V, I wouldn't have the chrono and the money that I have, and I wouldn't be able to, like, advance as well as I do on TLPs. On Mischief, whenever I started on Mischief, I had all my chrono, and I was able to start selling stuff so I could deck out my rogue and have an amazing time. But like I said, that's because my favorite time playing this game is just feeling as overpowered as possible at a low level. That's like when I really enjoy myself. But I also like playing P99, so because P99 is not EverQuest to me. It is like EverQuest 0.5. It's like the original. On Mischief, I joined a DKP guild and never thought about anything, never bought anything. Let me collect what I need. Yeah, the GDKP guilds, I can imagine, are a good way to get basically whatever you need. God, DKP, that's something I haven't thought of in a really long time. I played for 12 years total. Starting in 1999, I have no issues these days living the life of luxury with all the modern features and cash benefits. I feel like it's a better return. Yeah, exactly. Don't really need gear till pop. I'll roll around in tattered robes. Hey, that's fair. Like I said, if that's what you enjoy, I get it. But what this does is this keeps bringing me back to my excitement for the new TLPs. I feel like I talk about it every stream, how much I'm looking forward to the new TLP announcement and what it might be. I also love the gear they mixed in now, than earning Paragon gear, and it's been super fun. Yeah. Should be interesting what they come up with. That's my thought process. I know I know everyone has their theories for what it is. I hope it's an all. Yeah. I've been hoping for an all-class, all-race combo server for a long time, because at this point there's no reason to not have it. But that's just my opinion. But I know there's also a huge crowd of people that would be highly upset about the idea of it kind of ruining their classic experience. But that's also why I think anytime they release like an experimental server, they should also have a regular server. The work to come up with pets for beasts might work, but otherwise could just put NPCs. Well, see, my thing is I think that they could just copy-paste pets. I really don't think it would do anything different as far as programming is concerned. But again, I don't know how it works because I'm not a developer, but I feel like for a lot of the classes' races, they could just use either the same kind of pets or just simply give them something that's unique to their home experience. For humans, they could literally give them a lion because East Common Lands, there's lions and lionesses everywhere. For gnomes, they could give them a little clockwork pet. For halflings, they could give them like little goblins, something like that. Or little fungi characters because they're right next to Runny Eye. Depends on what kind of program they want to do. Yeah. Or they could literally just lower it down. Instead of it being race-specific pets, you just get pets that are... Oh shit, we already got respawns. They could just literally say that all the evil class beast lords get a alligator, and all the good racers get tiger. Something like that. Because they already gave Wood Elves little treants. They could do the same thing for all the elf versions. I don't think it would require too much. I would kind of laugh at the idea of a giant ogre doing a flying kick, though, for being a monk or something. But it would mix up the game. One of the first things I would do is probably make an XR rogue. They have it for DE, yeah. I mean, the skeletons that I use here, like this old school skeleton, has like a flying kick that it'll do. So, I mean, like, we know it's in the game. All the armor sets are already in the game from the Heroes Forge content, so... With illusion pots, I'm sure they had to make an animation at some point. Or they could just make it like a regular kick. Who knows? But with what they've done in the past, I'm expecting it to be something different, but not super out of the box different. The only way that they would really go really out of the box different is if it's something that they can use Chrono to, like, monetize it. I just don't want it to be like another achievement-based server, because Vaniki was just not the way for me. This dude is selling a robe of Whistling Fist for 5 million platinum, and he's been selling it every day for like 3 weeks now, I think. I just don't think you're gonna get the money that you want for that. Yeah, that's just a ridiculous price. Getting closer and closer to 60. Alright, 2 more kills and we're gonna be done here. Let's get our last kill and go on to some Bastion of Thunder. I'm ready to slap around some giants for a little bit. The stupid little anniversary mug. The fact that you can use it as a weapon. There we go. Level 60. Let's get to the good stuff now. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Okay, there's actually a few people here as well. No, someone's in my Earth Wing. Nice. So we're getting 14% here with less inactive. Where 60 to 61 is always one of the fastest levels, so... I wonder if I can use this push to interrupt his spells. That's going to be massive if so. Yeah, we're going to be good here for a good long while. Alright, I'm not going to mess with their experience, so we're going to go to a different wing. I don't want to be battling people over enemies here. We don't fight in this wing very often. Funny, most of the places I know are for power leveling and not for soloing. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. You can pretty much power level in any zone, depending on the level, I guess. I usually skip this wing too. Yeah, it's kind of a tiny wing. It's usually reserved for like 2 groups max. But since it's usually the less sought after wing, I figured we should be good here. Oh, let's kill this caster right here. It's also because of stuff like this. There's enemies like right on top of each other. It's not a good spot whenever you're just trying to solo Molo unless you're pretty decked out. Wonder if there are any better weapons I can use at 60, at least as an offhander. Let's do ratio. Oh, there's an aged weapon. That's from the redone Vishan's Peak. That probably wouldn't be bad. Got a really ugly race delay though. It's really not good. With monks, you typically want faster stuff, at least at these levels. Oh, that's not bad. That's actually really not bad at all. I'm gonna try this weapon out. Got 2 procs on it. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. I think I lost my regeneration. Yeah, this weapon seems like pretty good damage delay. There's 61. Do people only like Sandwing? For the most part, it's because there's more enemies, it's a bigger area, and they're usually more spread out, so you can do 1 or 2 pulls at a time. The Wind Wing here is kind of known for, in my opinion, they're known for constantly giving you 1 or 2 pulls at a time. The, like, Water / Lightning Wing, I guess like the Storm Wing, the Blue Wing over here. That's a pretty decent area, but there's a lot of Kriggers that you can get that spawn there, so that's kind of annoying. And then the Lightning Wing is by far the smallest, because there's just like two rooms and a pad boss. So it's just really not that many enemies. But the Earth Wing is massive. The Earth Wing, you can fit like comfortably 2 or 3 groups in there typically, and they'll never have to worry about running into each other. But the ease of access, the fact it's spread out, the numerous enemies, it's the best wing, personally. And there's way more named that can spawn there, too. There's like 3 or 4 different spots that a named can spawn in the Earthwing. Come here. There we go. Yeah, we'll be getting 65 in no time. Let's wait for this guy to path. I'm kind of surprised we didn't aggro the other guys. I'll take it, though. Getting closer and closer to the really, really overpowered gear. What level do you upgrade? I was looking for Shadow Knight and there was good cheap stuff at 75, so I upgrade every 5 levels. From level 65 and on, every 5 levels I always upgrade. Because with the expansions and how they release them, typically like every 5 levels is like the substantial jump that you're going to start seeing. And 75 is whenever the gear really, really starts ramping up. Because like the best level 60 gear has like 125 to 160 HP on it. The best level 70 gear has about 350 HP or so. And then the best level 75 gear just starts getting like 600 and 700 HP, and then it just goes up dramatically from there. And then 80 is like 1,000, and then 85 is like 1,500. It just starts going up ridiculous numbers. So I upgrade at 65, like from 1 to 60 or 1 to 65, I'll keep pretty much the same gear. And then from 65 onwards, every 5 levels, I'll slap some new gear on. Ooh, we got a named up. I'll stop on the SK at 65 to do the 1.0 and 1.5. Yeah, 65 is probably a pretty good spot for that, because at that point, depending on your gear, you can probably solo almost everything that you might need. I'm a sucker for the old epics. Oh, I agree. This monk, I can't wait to do the epic. And even the epic 2.0, because the epic 2.0 is like, it's really cool graphics as well. And at level 100, you'll unlock the epic request, which is you can get ornaments for all of your 1.0, 1.5, and 2.0. And you can use those ornaments to make any weapon or item look like those items. So you get like the old warrior lightsabers, the rogue daggers, the monk glowing fists, and stuff like that. That's why I want to do them, yeah. I'll have to figure out IS Boxer. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that and they enjoy it. I don't want to tab between windows. Yeah, I'm typically only fine with tabbing between windows when it's actually just 1 or 2, maybe 3 at max windows. But like anything after 3, no, absolutely not. I love this push. Just gonna keep pushing him steadily further and further away. There we go. I bet this guy's gonna drop a 2-hand blunt. He used to drop a pretty good 2-hand blunt weapon. And it seemed to drop fairly common. Alright, since it's just 2 lessers, we're just gonna go for it. We'll pull them all. Maybe? Hello? Oh, I guess the guys aren't even gonna aggro at all. He doesn't want no trouble? Yeah. He just saw me beat up his friends and was like, nah, maybe not. Too bad, though. You're gonna get beat to death with my little celebratory mug. Man, this guy is tanky. Even with everything. Maybe I should have fought him closer to pad because he might actually gate. Let's start pushing him back towards his pad. Because if he's on this half of the room over here, he might gate and regenerate most of his health. There we go. Now he's just going to keep trying to heal. Gotta love the good old infinite complete heal from these guys. Oh, I think he's finally given up on healing. Hooray! Alright, what are we getting? What? No weapon, just spectral parchment? Lame. Big lame. Here, we're gonna teleport back down. I like IS Boxer. If you plan your hotbar out, it can be super effective. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that use IS Boxer these days. Because it doesn't necessarily seem to be frowned upon, because it's still requiring, you know, at keyboard play. So it's not like you're macro questing around. It's not botting, you're still controlling your characters, yeah. Nice. Back at the entrance, let's see if we can go over to the Earth room. Oh, okay, I see enemies here. So we're just gonna start killing an Earth room now. Plus EQ doesn't have the numbers to not allow it. I mean, that's a very real thing. I think that's another reason why their whole announcement a couple years ago about how they're updating their like terms of service and their anti-cheating software. I think that's another reason why they kind of backed off of it, because there were a lot of people who were really not happy about that. I think at this point, the whole situation is much more like if you're giving them money, they typically seem to be kind of turning a blind eye to it. A buddy of mine plays on the Rizlona server, and that server is ridiculously macro quested. But it seems like as long as you're staying on that server for that, like they're not really too upset. They don't really seem to be giving out bans for Rizlona. But for other servers, yeah, they'll ban you pretty quick. I have no interest in macro quest or even needing it, so... But I get why some people do it. this experience has been flying since we got here at 60. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 63. Let's see what we're getting here for activatable abilities. Okay, so far nothing too major for AAs. Let's make this may cross a line, but something I enjoy doing in Macro Quest was making a primary character and creating a macros to control my characters from the primary pilot character. I mean, isn't that pretty similar to what IS Boxer is anyways, where literally you're just kind of pressing a button and multiple characters respond to it? Isn't that what that is in the first place, really? Because like you said, I mean, you're still controlling the character, so that still seemed like something that was kind of what they were aiming for, right? Because I think the biggest issue that a lot of people, and Daybreak included, I think they just had an issue with people who were botting or teleporting. At least from my understanding. I could definitely be wrong, but... I think programs like Kiss Assist are what they're talking about when it comes to cheating and warping. Oh yeah, where it's actually playing the character for you. Where you basically just load up like a program and it's playing your character and hitting all the buttons and stuff for you, then yeah, botting. It's turning your character into a little mercenary, which I am not a fan of that. If you're using something like IS Boxer, like to simplify boxing a character, or boxing multiple characters, have at it. Every time I come to this zone, I'm reminded how much I enjoy this zone server. This is on the Furion V server. Or Furion Vi, whatever some people want to call it. Yeah, this is the free trade server with a natural experience boost on it. See if I can push him off the bed. There we go. See if we can get us another named up. And I will say, stuff is dying dramatically faster using my monk as opposed to my warrior. Forgot how much more damage these guys do. Aw, man, no named. It's kind of surprising. There's somebody still leveling here at 76. I can't imagine the experience is good at that level. It drops really hard after 66. Oh, nice. 64. Okay. One more level. One more. Oh, we got it named. Nice. Okay. Cool. There's also a wolf that can spawn right there, like next to that same boss. There's a named wolf that can spawn there. We'll clear this room first. Come on, come get me. There we go. Alright. Let's just go for it. Let's kill the Krieger first. Guys are actually doing quite a bit of damage to my mercenary. No thanks. Allow. Alpha, I don't, for some reason, it did not like you saying the word twink. I clicked allow, but I don't know if it ever actually popped up. You might try your message again, Alpha. It's gay slang is why. But I can even put twink in the title and it's not a problem. But yeah, Alpha, if you want to post your message again, feel free to. I didn't see auto mod blocking it right away. I promise it's an okay word here. Yeah, I've got two different Sarnak illusions, but I really like this one. Because this is the Sarnak illusion they ended up releasing, I think, with like Ring of Scale later on. It's definitely one of my favorites. It's got really cool animations to it as well. So many items. Oh, we got a named up over here too. We should just go kill all the pad bosses here. Because I think they've got like a 3-hour respawn timer or something like that. If even that. And once we hit 65, we're going to have really good gear just to run around with. At 65, we can actually put the mercenary away and just do this solo. One more kill. There it is. Let's switch these weapons over. About to get some pretty crazy stat boost here. Nice. Like an extra 5,000 or so HP. All right. Let's see how easy this is now. We're definitely hitting a lot harder. Okay, yeah. After we kill this guy, I think we're just going to put away the mercenary. Because we'll also get some more EXP as well. Well, we're almost out damaging his complete heal. We upgraded to 2 Gates of Discord weapons. So a pretty substantial increase from before. What did we get? Another Spectral Parchment. Boo. Alright, we're gonna put the Mercenary away here. Let's see what kind of EXP we get whenever it's just us fighting. Oh look! A group! Nice. We're getting better experience here too. We don't need our mercenary anymore. So yeah, we upgraded so much from 64 to 65 that we don't need our mercenary and we don't need my druid anymore, really. And I think we beat respawns too. Or either that or this entire group just cleared. Here we go. Okay, I'm really happy with this setup. Even tanking 2, these guys aren't really able to get me below 90%. Well, that just improved the experience here for another couple levels. Won't have to leave nearly as soon as I thought. And now we get to work on our defensive a little bit. Let's see if we got any new AAs to use. Okay, there's one. Focus destructive force, there we go. Silent strikes. Distance strike, there we go. We got our cool ability. We got some silent strikes. I think I'm really gonna like playing this monk. We can kill fast enough now that we can beat healers to being able to heal. Nice. And because we're killing so fast and we're doing it solo, we're leveling even faster than we were when we got here at 60. No merc needed. Oh, we got another named. Okay. I don't know about taking two enemies at the same time. That I'll run my druid over here for. I don't know about a Krieger and a named solo. Alright. Got my druid on backup here just in case. Oh. Then I guess this would have been pretty good back in the day. In a ring. Okay. It's not going to help us much now, but it's cool old loot. So we're still getting 6% a kill here at 66. It's definitely just, it's gonna drop really quick here in another level. See if we can get another named here. This is just insanely good experience here. Okay, so 2 placeholders, no named. Well, as much time and effort as I spent getting 65 gear, I'm gonna need level 70 stuff really soon too. I think we could probably move to Planet Fire tables at 68. Because those guys are level 68, and that's going to be good experience until at least level 70. Just getting better and better. Ooh, there we go. Fabled Baton of Flame. I think we're going to go with that. The hammer has better stats on it, but it's a lot slower. I think that Fabled Baton, yeah, we're going to do that. So we got some good level 70 weapons waiting for us. Since we're going to need them pretty soon, it looks like. I expected to get to 65. I didn't expect to get to 67 so quick, though. Hey, what's going on elsewhere? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's been a really good day so far on my side. Leveling a monk and I'm having the time of my life. Lazy as possible here, just a few chores and not a lot else. Hey, that's pretty much what my day was so far. Woke up, got some grocery shopping done, and was ready to get some EverQuest in. Last night's little community night when we got together and we had a few of us get together, grind some AAs on my rogue, got me really in the mood to level another character. This zone has just been insane experience. It's not many zones you can basically start at level 60 and pretty easily get up to 68. I'm kind of disappointed that I missed out on Belks for this guy, but I'll just level another character soon. Here pretty soon, we're going to be practicing leveling up some caster classes. So I feel like I'm pretty good on leveling the melee classes and tanks from like 1 to 65. But if I can work on the caster classes, we'll be well off. Got my Shadow Knight Mage Cleric trio up to 64, 64, 63. Currently in tactics, but feeling mighty and inadequate. Ooh. So my recommendation is always going to be for cheat gear for tanks from 60 to 65 especially, even up to 70 to 80. Cheat gear is going to be Defiant gear. Because like Defiant gear for Shadow Knights, we'll just do chest, 65, Shadow Knight. Defiant gear is going to be almost entirely the best option for you at that level. Between the additional stats that it has, like Elaborate Defiant here, you like 45,000 for a chest piece, and it's got basically raid equivalent stats on it. Had a mixture of Ornate to Elaborate, but on a new server. Gotcha. Yeah, if you do Defiant gear, and worst comes to worst, depending on what you're comfortable with spending, you can use these co-signed gear packages. They cost like $1 a piece. It'll get you equivalent to your level Defiant gear if you want to spend a couple bucks on necessary pieces. I totally get it if you don't though. Step 9 out of 10 of the Lost Heirloom quest, so once I hit 65 I'll go to Halls of Honor for the last bits. Nice. Very nice. That's a really good trio, though. Are you using mercenaries for your group? Because if that's the case, then you can use just a tank mercenary and you won't have to worry about your HP at all. Because a charm slot reward with +5. Ooh, nice. Just one rogue merc? Oh, I got you. If things get too tough for you and you don't really have the money to chip out for gear, if you use a tank mercenary at that level, you'll be more than set. Because tank mercs at 60, like 64, 65 have like 25,000 HP. And tactics is really good depending on where you're leveling in tactics. If you go on the north or south wings, the enemies get a little bit harder, but you also have to watch out because they start to dispel. And that can get really frustrating, at least in my opinion. It will come not in a huge rush. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The tactics north and south wings are really good for leveling around that point. But like I said, they do just start to dispel, so it's kind of frustrating there. With the level range that you're at, I would honestly recommend coming to Bastion of Thunder. Wrapped all my pennies together and got a Blade of Disruption. Does the job very well. Hell yeah. Did I invite you to the guild, by the way? Are you in the guild? Or if not, just the reason I'm asking is because I'm about to, whenever I go back to Plane of Knowledge, I can parcel you some stuff. I can get you hooked up with a couple of items, at least a set of Defiant gear. If you just want to let me know what your character names are, I don't mind hooking you up. Not on fear, you know. Oh, gotcha. All 24 of my people are in my own guild, mainly for guild hall. I gotcha. SK is on Luckland. Fair enough. Well, if you ever make a character on FV, just let me know. I'll hook you up. I try to help out where I can. I was about to say I can go to the level 70 hot zone, but sadly it is Stone Root Falls, and I'm definitely not. You have 24 on Fury of E. Rented a character slot, so I made 24 on Antonius. And I thought I was an altaholic. A lot of the people that are in my guild currently are a whole bunch of me and my alts. But it has been cool because we've been steadily filling up with more and more returning players or people who just want to come over to FE and have a good time. So everybody's welcome. I can't guarantee that we're going to be on a lot because a lot of us will get together once or twice a week for some grind time. But a lot of us have full-time jobs and we're on EverQuest probably, 5-10 hours a week. Great thing about FE is every time I delete a character and reroll, I can pass down all the Defiant gear, so gearing is not a problem. Exactly. That's one of my favorite parts of FE, is all this gear that I'll get together for like a level 1 character. As soon as I'm done leveling that character, I can just pass it on to another. It's awesome. That would make gearing a lot more expensive and a whole lot more of an investment if it wasn't tradable. Back on my old server, Saren, back in the day, I remember like paying for loot rights to stuff like a chest plate of Vindication and things like that. It made those characters feel a lot more of an investment at that point. Oh, we got another Krieger right here. Okay. A small giant problem. Nice, we got our first Bane strike. Never been a loot chaser. I don't need best, just good enough. I get that. I'm much more of a aim for best in slot kind of guy. I have a problem. Ooh. Fabled Lung Eye of the Forbidden. Well, I guess I'll finally have enough points to pump up Mend a little bit. Someone on FE a few years ago gifted me a whole set of level 75 raid gear, as it was just taking up space in his bank. That sounds about like Fear and a Beat. There's one guy in my guild that did a whole bunch of like level 75 raiding content and got tons of the raid currency and bought basically our group basically a full set of gear. The loot here is plentiful, that's for sure. Especially if you do the raids more than once. You'll just get tons of the raid currency and you can just start buying stuff and buying stuff. And you'll be set. And eventually, you'll need space and you'll just start giving it away. Or you'll be like me and you'll just make a whole bunch of pack rat characters. Nice. 68. Had to clear out a few years ago. Tried to give away a load of Defiant to new characters. Yeah, well, because a lot of people are like myself, and a lot of new players are just remade alt characters from current altaholics. So a lot of us will just have gear that will just keep moving over from character to character to character. I did not expect this experience to still be pretty good here. Did a brand new 30-something beast and give him a whole set of Defiant felt like Christmas Day to him. Exactly. And what's cool is a lot of people who do actually come over and make new characters. Stuff like that is actually Christmas, like you said. Because some people come over with nothing. See here, what buff am I missing? There we go. Knew I was missing something. Only thing I ask is that he gives it to another new player once he outgrows it. Yeah, kind of like the give some, take some. I 100%. I agree with that too. That's another reason why I try to be as giving as possible with people. Especially people who will like come in the stream and be like, hey, I just made a new character on FE. I'd rather that it goes to somebody as opposed to just sits on one of my alts and collects dust. Plus, the idea of encouraging other people to come back and play the game or stick around again is pretty awesome. We gotta keep as many people in the game as possible. Aren't that many of us EverQuesters left? We gotta make sure we keep people around. Can't believe I started playing in 2001 and still playing on and off 20 plus years later. Oh yeah, so I played really hardcore EverQuest from like 2001, maybe 2002, because it was just before Luckland dropped. I played really hardcore up until about 2006, a little bit before 2007, before my senior year of high school. I played really hardcore up until then, and then I quit. And then I would come back every couple of years and try to make another character. And just eventually, like 2020, whenever the pandemic hit, I came back and I stuck around, and I've been playing consistently for about 3 years now, and it's been like the best decision I've made gaming-wise. It's been a really good time. In that time from 2020 until current 2023, I've leveled probably 13 accounts, 6 or 7 characters to 120, and a whole lot of alts to like 60s, 70s, 80s, 100. Not a single regret. I know a lot of people, they'll come back and spend money and time and invest on EverQuest, and they feel kind of boring about it, but I don't regret any of it. What is your monk pull spell? Main reason I don't play monks is not having something long range to pull with. It's an AA, it's called Distant Strike. Strikes the target up to 300 feet away with a phantom shuriken that deals 1 damage. And it's got a 6-second cooldown on it. So whenever you see, let me see here. Whenever you see like the giant flappy wings on an enemy, that's the Distant Strike. Like the level 63 bard ability, yeah. It's awesome, because it doesn't do enough damage to where you start being summoned, but it does just enough damage to get their attention. Knew I was forgetting something. There are so many clickies that you can use that help melee characters after level 65. They'll do extra damage, give you like an overhaste. Not to mention, since we're working on Bane Strike now, we're doing an automatic 2% increased damage to everything here since we've killed over 100 giants. And once we get, I think it's 250 complete Slayer achievements, since they've redone Bane Strike now, for every increase, Bane Strike change has gone live. Yeah, it went live last Wednesday, I think. It was either last Wednesday or the Wednesday before. But now you'll do 2%, 4%, 7%, and 10% eventually, once you've killed 1,000. So after you've killed like 1,000 of a certain enemy type, you'll start to do an extra 10% damage to them, which is absolutely massive. More consistent, less spiky. Yeah, because beforehand it just basically you would do more and more damage, and it was something, but it didn't benefit level 120 characters. It was a perk that was only really useful up until like 80 or 85. Even like critically striking with it, it's like, ooh, an extra 800 damage. That does nothing. I really didn't think this was going to be a good place to level until 69, but we've gotten almost 10 full levels out of this zone. I have a load of live tapping weapons for my ranger, but after level 70 I realized 300 point heals were doing next to nothing apart from chip damage. Exactly. Like weapon perks and stuff like that, they're decent, but that's why honestly I like to put the pet proc weapons on a lot of pet proc augments on a lot of stuff up until level 70. Yeah, for sure. Once we hit 69, it's going to be time to go. It's going to be time to get out of this zone. Because for the most part, we're only very rarely seeing dark blue enemies now. It's going to be time for some Plane of Fire tables. Rather than just trying to make all my characters do a bit of everything, now I make tanks tank and mages do damage and healers keep people alive. See, it seems much simpler that way. Yeah, that's a good way to go. If I have to pick a favorite class, I have to go with Paladin, followed by Ranger and Beast. Yeah, I was gonna say, you must really like hybrids. There aren't many people that come to my channel and mention anything about actually enjoying Paladins these days, which is a shame, because I think Paladins, especially in late levels, are really cool. But Paladins get, in my opinion, drastically outshined by Shadow Knights in a lot of ways. It definitely comes down to, like, I think Paladins are a really cool class, but for some reason, in just some of the lower levels, like Shadow Knights just completely outshine Paladins. I'm excited to level a Paladin at some point up to 120 and really give him an attention, like the good old college try. Because I've always thought Paladins were such a cool class. And elsewhere, if you haven't done it yet, or if you have the ability to do it, I recommend doing this Drunkard Stein quest while the anniversary event is active. I really, really recommend doing that, just because you get a half-second cast teleport to Plane of Knowledge. really, really recommend doing that if you haven't yet. Everyone says how amazing necromancers are, but they just don't appeal to me. Despite how amazing they are, I would rather stick with classes I love, even if second. Oh yeah, no. There's no reason to play a class if you don't enjoy it. The only reason you'll hear someone like me talk about how amazing necromancers are is because at the end game, just nothing compares to their DPS. That's just because the EverQuest developers just don't know how to balance classes. My 107 Necromancer, I just fucking love playing. So much what is best post in forums, people who want best and nothing else. That's because some people just aren't happy unless they're doing like the absolute mid-max. If there's like a specific character or class that you love playing, then there shouldn't be any reason to not play that. It doesn't matter what other people think of it. I love playing Rogue, but like on classic progression servers, Rogues are just the absolute most potato class on like classic Kunark and Valius. Like, Magician pets will out DPS a Rogue. Hence why I have 25 plus Paladins over the last 20 years. See, it's the same thing with me with Rogues and Rangers. I love playing Rogues and Rangers, and they're really not good classes at first. But it's not going to stop me from playing them. Hell no, I'm going to play exactly what I want to play. There it is, 69. We went from 60 to 69 here. Rangers seem extremely flexible. Why they appeal to me? They are. They're a really good hybrid class, especially like 75 to 80 and then 80 plus. Rangers, a lot of the hybrid classes start to get heal spells that you can cast while you're targeting an enemy, and it heals the person who's targeted by that enemy. They get really versatile heal spells that are awesome in my opinion, because you'll be healing something. Fuck, we might just stay here till 70. That was still pretty good experience. But like they get target heal spells that like as they're fighting and attacking, it's a really quick heal spell that they can cast and it starts healing the person that monster is targeting. They get great assist spells. I said we were going to leave at 69, but I'm still getting like 3.5% a kill, and with how fast we can kill here, we might as well just stay here till 70. The only thing I wish they did with Rangers is I really wish that they leaned into ranged damage. They really need to redo how Rangers actually do range damage, in my opinion. I always look at it EXP per hour rather than EXP per kill. That's a good way to go about it, because with how fast I'm killing and soloing here, it's going to make up for going someplace else and killing slower and having to pull out my mercenary. Did your clocks go forward last night? No, my clocks went forward about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we jumped a whole hour forward a couple weeks ago. something I was more than mentally prepared for. I love having a longer daytime. Well, I was not planning on having to buy level 70 gear, but we're gonna need it. Don't mind the day link, but something about waking up in the pitch dark, which is somewhat depressing. I'm kind of the oddity there. I love morning time. It doesn't matter if it's daytime, like daylight, dark, whatever it is. I'm a huge morning person. Oh, we got another named. This will be a good test for us without my druid here. But I love morning times, so... My thing is, like, it's depressing to get off work at 5 o'clock and then have it be dark by the time I get home at 5:30. I absolutely despise that. I want to have daylight until almost 9 o'clock at night. I want to be able to feel productive and get out and exercise, go to the gym, go for a walk. I want to feel productive after work. Morning time, I don't care what it's like. Here we go. Alright, let's see how well we can do against a named and a Krieger at the same time here. This should be super easy. I love seeing this level 70 gear for sale for like 9,000 platinum. Only really expensive gear on FE seems to be for 1 in 85. Some of the 85 gear, yeah, is kind of ridiculously expensive. It's crazy. Like I said, my typical thing is the gear price always spikes during anniversary and EXP events, because a lot of people who buy and sell gear know that there's going to be tons of people coming through willing to spend whatever they need to on gear. So it really just comes down to like paying attention to prices, but a lot of people will charge whatever they can to get people to spend the extra buck. Let's see here. And then we got Defiant gear selling for 800 and 900 platinum here. Ooh, here we go. Ghost Rider is brittle. Get us a mount. Ferocity 5 shoulders, hell yes. Hey, thanks for the follow, King. Thanks for sticking around, I appreciate it. We're just picking out some gear right now for whenever we hit 70 here in just a few minutes. Ooh. Form of Endurance clicky. What? Okay, that's nice. That moment when somebody literally snipes the gear from me, that's fantastic. That's cool, that's cool. And in just 2 short weeks, we've got Fabled content that we can start hitting. That is going to be awesome. I'm really excited to start hitting like the Fabled Fin and Roe, Fabled Zegany, Fabled Ralosek, Fabled Quarm, all those Fabled Planetime gods. We're going to get tons of level 75 gear. It's some of my favorite time of the year content. Fableds can be great, but sometimes really screw up my hunting. Yeah, especially if it's like the open zones and stuff. I totally get it. I really wish that they would introduce like Fabled Gates of Discord and Fabled Depths of Dark Hollow, Fabled Omens of War. I really wish they would do that, but it seems like they're not going to do anything past Planes of Power. Some of my best chrono farming stuff too. Look at all this Fabled stuff. Get us a Fabled Sword of Truth that we can slap on and do basically no damage with it. Stuff like that. Fabled, where is it? I just saw it. Fabled Tulipum's robe. Oh, the Fabled Mana robe too. We can get that too from Fabled Trachanon. Get a really good mana clicky for level 75. Surely there's one for sale. It doesn't look like it actually. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, Fabled can really mess up a lot of people's hunting grounds, like you mentioned, but I'm excited for it because all of the instanced Fabled content. It's just something super satisfying about going to Planetime and fighting like Fabled Valen and Talon Zek, Sarah, and all those bosses, because instead of them being like 70, they're all level 90 now. So they actually start putting up somewhat of a fight. Just about 3 more kills. 3 or 4 more kills and we'll be level 70 finally. Not bad to go from 53 to 70. About 3.5 hours. And I guess we've gone from 1 to 70 almost in less than 9 hours spent. Alright, give me like one more kill here. Nice. There's level 70. Let's go get our loot. Hey, what's going on, Rising? How you doing? We are leveling up our monk here a little bit. Having a really good time. Let's see here. So going from... Yeah, we're about to see... Considering at 64 we had like 15,000, then we jumped up to like 22,000. Let's see here. Just gotta switch some gear around here. Nice. Pretty substantial weapon upgrades. That's 160, 150. So we got like another 1,000 HP so far. It's the weapons that are like the biggest part of the upgrade for us so far. The problem is I just replaced my haste item and didn't pay attention to getting another haste item, so we're gonna have to find one somewhere. Or maybe we can just go back to our old item here. Yeah. We'll just go back to this cloak for now, because the 45% haste, that's like necessary. Can't go without haste as a melee class. We need to find us a better charm too.
Looks like this is going to be tougher than we thought. Yeah.
Here we go. Should have a few different charms we can use. Range bonuses you. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be good. We have a few different charms we can pick from at this level. Hours of daylight. Intelligence. Let's do... This charm is the biggest thing we're lacking right now. What? Bruh. I picked one that I can't even equip. That's a big brain move right there. That's a waste of little platinum. Well, that's gonna go to an alt. Reading for the win, indeed. Apparently that is really difficult. I'm sure you can find a home for it amongst your 100+ tunes. Yeah, I probably can, somewhere. So now that we're level 70, let's make our way over to... Damn, where do we want to go? I think 75 is the Buried Sea, and I'm really not feeling that. Yeah, the Buried Sea is really not what I'm feeling. Let's see. I'm gonna grab some buffs here, and I think we're gonna make our way over to Planet of Fire tables. Or do we want to... I really don't want to go to Riftseekers. We're going to test out Planet Fire tables and see what the EXP is like there. Also, what is up with this helmet? There we go. I'd really like to stick to planar zones. But we might have already out-leveled the normal planar zones. Because the guys all at tables here are 68. Tables might be alright, yeah. I'm hoping that one of two things. Either tables is going to be really good solo experience, or at least decent mercenary experience. Running up that hill. Yeah, that song's stuck in my head, dude. Man, what a good TV show, though. I'm so excited for the next Stranger Things season. I need to rewatch that. That was like one of my favorite shows to binge watch and watch over again last year. That and The Boys, solid TV shows. Let's see if we get messed up by some birdies here. Oh, nice. We're not up. Those guys are all dark blue. I'm thinking this Fabled Baton of Flame is going to end up being really, really good damage. Let's kill one of these guys over here. Yeah, we're hitting way faster as well. Because I think we might be solid enough here to solo. Mobs here 68, 67, 68. Yeah, like these guys 67 typically. The 2% for that. Let me suspend my mercenary. Because I bet the solo experience is going to be even better. Is that Magmaton? Magma Overlord. That's a rare name. Okay. And somebody's leveling here. Or somebody just pulled the entire zone. I have a feeling that's what our anonymous friend is doing down here. Okay. And being able to do most of this solo is going to be the play. Yeah, we don't need my mercenary. We're just going to do this solo, and this should be solid experience. Nice. Yeah, 4%. We're good here. No mercenary needed. As long as I can stick with pretty much solo pulls here, we're going to be fine. Gonna keep this clicky. These casters have like no HP. Sleep time for me. Have a good session. Catch up later this week. Oh, have a good one elsewhere. It was good chatting, good catching up. I will be here. Probably going to be streaming every night this week. Yeah, this is definitely the go-to solo experience here. And we should be good here until probably 72, 73. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised how fast I'm killing as well. Look at all those pets. Nice. Nice, we have the whole zone to ourselves now. Well, I guess I should start investing in level 75 gear for this guy, too. Gonna be some massive upgrades for weapons. Oh, look at this fabled battle fist. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some pretty massive upgrades at 75. We got the pet summoning weapon too that we can use at level 75. It's a pretty cool looking hammer though. That's a drop from Ashen Gate. And then we got the two-handed staff, which is just gonna... There's no reason to use one-handers with that weapon available. Nice. Well, looks like we're gonna get to work on two-hand blunt soon. And 71. And we just got a huge amount of burst of power increase. Damn. As if monks didn't already double and triple attack really often. Enhanced reformation. Mm-hmm. We're at the point where we're running out of buff slots, so I'm gonna have to start clicking off some of my old illusion buffs. So I can make way for, like, Killing Spree and stuff like that. These monks just are doing insane damage at this level. I always forget how overpowered they start to feel around this level. Because they do insane damage from basically any angle. They can tank really well. They can pull. They can feign death. Even though the experience is a little bit less per kill, we're killing way faster. This is going to end up being a situation just like Bastion of Thunder, where I stay in a zone a lot longer than I expected. I didn't even stop to pick up my disciplines. Whoops. I'm gonna have to do that next time I go back to POK. I picked up everything like 1 to 60, but I haven't picked up anything since then. Whoops. Hundred Fist. Inner Flame. We got our aura now as well. Let's see what other kind of gear we have to look forward to at 65 or 75. Yeah. Holy shit. Everything has twice the HP. Hot damn. I'm finally going to replace this earring I've been using since level 1. Fang of the Fallen God. Yeah, pretty much we're going to be at the point where everything is going to start having clicky effects on them. This is what I meant by Fabled gear having better stats than basically everything else of its level. This Fabled item has 690 HP, but the next closest raid level items have 550 HP. Yeah, Fabled stuff is going to be great to farm. Not really any good boots, so we'll wait on those. Come on, chase me up over here. Ferocity 7, damn. That's gonna be an insane upgrade. Yep. Fabled Veteran's Charm from Talon Zek. Fabled Stone of Flowing Time from Quarm. Oh, that's got an augment on it, okay. Kill this guy quick. And with that, we've got pretty much a full set waiting for us at 75. Nice. We're starting to kill so much faster now. Well, I planned on stopping at 65, but here we are grinding our way to 75. I guess if the experience is still going. It's hard to believe we started at 53 this morning. And what's going to be insane is at 75, I can put all of my level 120 buffs for my druid on. That's just going to make this insane. We'll probably have pretty close to 50,000 HP at 75. I totally targeted the wrong one there, but I think we'll be okay. Jumping back into live, and Effie is itching so much closer every time I catch one of your streams. Well, I'm glad I can be the cause of wanting you to come back to the game. I feel like there's been a good amount of people that have messaged me and been like, hey, this is your fault now. And you know what? I'll take that blame. That's cool. I will gladly be the reason that you come back to EverQuest. Not to hype it up anymore, but there's a whole week left of experience bonus. So I'm just saying, it could be a really good time. Boom, 72. Yes, it sure does. So on FV, you get the 50% natural bonus for the server, plus the 50% experience bonus for the event, plus whatever experience potion you want to pop. So, say you're using less than the devoted, by the time it's all said and done, you'll get close to 300% experience. That's why here I am at level 72, getting 2 and 3% per kill. To be fair, it would be cut in half if I was using a mercenary, but since I'm strong enough to solo this stuff without a problem, might as well. It is nice to compare how much easier monks solo at this level as opposed to like a bard or even a ranger. Monks are just absolute melee damage beasts at this level. Oh, we got another one now. Instead of having one that pushes an enemy back, we've got one that pulls an enemy closer to me. That's nice. Grappling strike, let's... I got my own little scorpion, get over here movement now. I can push it back, I can pull it forward. I can throw a rock at it from across the map. In one more level, these guys are going to turn light blue, though. Which means that they're going to take even more damage from me. They're going to deal even less damage to me. So as fast as we're killing them now, it's only going to get even faster. So I think, thanks to playing this monk, I've got a pretty good route figured out for 1 to 75 now. I always had 1 to 65 pretty well figured out, but I think, at least right now with the setup and the hot zones, you can do 1 to 50 in Guk, and then 50 to 60 Well, 50 to 55 in Plane of Innovation, 55 to 60 in Plane of Valor, 60 to 70 in Bastion of Thunder, and 70 to 75 in Plane of Fire. After 75, we're going to be completely out-leveled for the planar zones, though. At 75, we're going to start poking our face into some of the, maybe not House of Thule content, but definitely into the Buried Sea stuff. And someday this week, I'm going to be doing the Afridi Death Visage on this guy as well for the Buried Sea, which I can show you guys how to get the Spectre Illusion for a melee character. I'm sure I'll end up doing that again for this guy. Kind of an annoying quest, but it's worth it with the Afridi Illusion that you get. One of the only no-drop items on the server. Did more people show up? I think more people showed up and they were taking my mobs now. Damn it. Oh my god. This magician's name is Fartbender. I don't know who you are, but they're one of my new best friends. Fartbender, the level 120 magician. Nice. Not all heroes wear capes. It doesn't matter what age I get to, fart jokes are still funny. So to have a dude named Fartbender, that's hilarious. Aw, man, Fartbender's gone. Must have heard me talking about him. Heard me fangirling for a second and had to run away. I'm kind of glad I didn't go to Riftseekers like I originally thought about, because there's a lot more. They have a massive aggro range and they hit a lot harder. At least with these guys, I can pretty much guarantee single pulls most of the time. And I think the highest I'm really getting hit for is like 600. And Riftseekers has way too many casters in it. Nice. I can beat those guys in their heal now. That's massive. Oh shit. And at level 75 I can start using purity augments. I didn't even think about that. Charm gains power the less encumbered you are. That sounds like the perfect charm for a monk. Best wielding any type of elemental weapon. Oh, okay. I guess if you have like an elemental damage on your weapon. Okay, okay. That should be good. Ooh, we don't want decay. We do not want decay. It's crazy. We're already about to start using power sources. I'll have to switch over to my rogue at that point to run and buy us a power source from the Buried Sea. And good old Catacastrum. I think we'll already need energy source augments. I think it's going to be... Ooh. Okay. Killing spree. All I can say is thank God for auto-granted AAs. Otherwise, this would not be possible. Let's see how fast we can slap around this healer. Well, with just how much fun I've been having with this monk, I think this might be a guy that I actually end up sticking with. Normally I'll make an alt and play around with them for a couple of streams and have, you know, get the fun out of it, be done with it in 4 or 5 hours of playtime, but we've already invested almost a full 10 hours into this guy. So I think this monk might end up getting to stay. If I can convince myself to stick around and stream long enough today, once this guy hits 75 and I get him fully upgraded with gear and stuff, I might take him to Planet Time to see how well he can do in Planet Time against the raid bosses. Because I've got my Planet Time lockout done, and that could be fun. $73. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought they were going to turn light blue at 73, but looks like they're still blue cons. That is fine by me. Nice.
Some friends call me Kakarot, but I'm Goku and you're not my friend.
Well, looks like I can already get the level 120 buffs, so that just completely trivialized. Oh, nice. Yep. I've got a 6,000 damage shield now. Yep. Yep, this just got a lot quicker. Time to really speed along. Oh, we got a named. Look at that. Haven't seen one of those up in a really long time. See how fast this dude dies with his damage shield. Okay. Well then.
I am not about to give up.
I guess it's still pretty possible to power level a character at this point. So I can use my druid's level 120 damage shield and the rank 3 damage shield that gives me a 28,000 damage shield on top of things. Or 22,000. Time for us to get 75. Unless, of course, I run out of enemies, because there's people coming in behind me. Well, I'm definitely having a good time now. I was worried it was really going to start slowing down, but I didn't realize at this point. I didn't put 2 and 2 together expecting that I can put my druid buffs on. Nice. I'm gonna be getting respawns here in just a second. So I thought somebody was coming in behind me, but it turns out I'm just clearing the entire area. Which is an opposite problem what I expected to have. This kind of feels like cheating, but I'm also not upset about it. I know I was killing pretty fast earlier, but I'm way ahead of the respawns now. Just a little ahead of the respawns. There we go. Well, that was pretty easy. What else? Where's the other guys? I kind of wonder if I could take General Raparm if he's up. There's level 74. Now they're turning light blue. That's where it is. Yeah. You're getting like 1.8% to kill now. There's the slowdown. Yeah, we're... Okay, let's go find something. We're gonna have to go up to the 3rd floor and just hope that the raid bosses aren't up. I guess I could just heal through it as my druid. Okay, they're not up. Hooray!
They are, after all, a species completely comprised of warriors. It's always better to put a sleeping beast down.
My druid can buff me through the ground. That's nice. I mean, I guess at this rate, I could have gone down to Riftseekers. We've cleared almost the entire tower and area. I guess I could start pulling stuff outside. I didn't think about that. Let's do that. Shit. So really with everything that has changed when we EXP, it has changed. When will EXP really take a significant halt? So for my group, we noticed the significant halt for experience was after level 90. It grinded to almost like a screeching halt at level 90. It was very, very surprising how fast it went to a halt around level 90. Stuff unsoloable at the moment as well, 90 to 120. I mean, you can still solo stuff, but you have to expect that the stuff you're soloing is not going to be an even con for you anymore. Pretty much everything that you're soloing is going to start being light blue. Oh shit, Babnoxus is up. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with her. So, if you're soloing stuff, it's gonna have to be stuff that's like light blue cons for the most part. You're not gonna be soloing dark blues, white con, yellow con. It's not gonna be like the lower levels at all. Very nice. Very nice. Good to know when I finally. Yeah. I try to warn people because, especially with the experience events, you're going to get spoiled a little bit, and then eventually, whenever it does come to a grinding halt, a lot of people lose interest in the game because it does slow down. Unless you've got people that are there to like power level you through it, it's rough. Because like I said, a lot of people will get spoiled by the experience, and then eventually, when things slow down, it's just like, oh no, I'm not having fun anymore. Things did speed back up for us after level 100 because all of us, for the most part, have characters at a level 120 that we can group up with those characters and kind of power level them through. Like a buddy of mine in our community group yesterday, we got his druid from level 104 almost to 111 in like 5 hours of grinding. Which for that level range is insane unless you're paying for a power level yourself. Yeah, we've officially beat respawn timers here. Okay, we can go up here. Here we go. I always forget about this area. Well, I'm glad I thought about bringing my druid out here. That's for damn sure. Light blue experience every couple of seconds doesn't really seem to hurt so bad. The invisible walls here are weird. There's so many spots where they have like invisible walls for some reason. I don't know what the fixation with that was with Plane of Fire. Almost to 75. Just like 6 more kills. Alright, we're gonna pull some more stuff from the field over here. Just try to wrap up the 75 grind. I just don't want a raid boss. Where is new location at 75? Oh yeah. Once we're 75, well, I'm gonna get fully geared because I have all of my gear already like on parcel waiting for me at 75. We'll get some augments and stuff like that, and then we'll be ready for a new spot at 75. Part of me wants to get my 75 gear and then come back through and hit these old raid bosses. There it is, 75. Alright, let's go get our gear. That gear is going to be a massive, massive upgrade. Your Rogue God Slaying streams are always a joy to watch. It's like a stroll down memory lane. Yeah. I was going to do one earlier instead of leveling this guy, but I have several lockouts that are kind of annoying. But, I mean, for sure, I could hit, like, Plane of Time, I could hit TAC V, a few of those different places. I love doing that stuff, too, so let's go get our gear. So we're going to jump from 32.6 probably up to 40, 42, 43,000 once we've got all the augments and everything on. CT's the only god they've really perma killed thus far, correct? Other perma gods, let's see here. I guess as like far as canonically, probably, I would say Kazakh Thule. For the most part, we've killed almost all the evil gods, at least like in their own plane, and several of the good gods. But yeah, as far as like actual canonically in the storyline, I would probably say yeah. Just curious to see if they kill any more off I lived the CT events. I mean, it would be cool if they actually started killing off some of those old school gods. Love those events, yeah. Yeah, it would be really cool if they started killing off those guys again. Or not again, but some of the new gods, I should say. Wait, what? Back. My goodness, that gear on standby. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I tried to make sure that I was going to be prepared. Look at that. Got some upgraded weapon graphics too. So pretty close right off the bat to 40,000. Just dismantling some of these augments and stuff I've got here. I think I did it again where I got an item without haste. Gonna have to fix that. Damn, there's really not that many items with haste at this level that are worth it. Any of the epics still good for monks, or do you have to have stuff that's superbly better? Sorry for all the questions. No, don't worry about asking questions. I don't mind at all. I don't think the monk epic is still really worthwhile, but I might be wrong, because monks in the end game I'm not super familiar with. I know there are some epics that are like super versatile at even end game. Like the SK epic is still usable in end game and almost a requirement. So yeah, there are definitely still usable epics in the end game. I just don't know about the monk, to be 100% honest with you. Ooh, Fabled Cloak of Flames. Nice. Fabled Cord. Yeah, that's what we're gonna use. I don't know why I didn't see that one the first time. Ooh, I just gotta get me a haste item. There we go. Very nice. Okay, we got a haste item. Now we're going to get some damage augments. It's two-handed weapons only. We'll gear out some of these augment slots. We'll go slap stuff around for a little bit. The weapon upgrades alone should just be massive. Two-handed weapons only. See that old but gold guild around a lot there. Are they one of the top? I don't know. That I'm not even really familiar with that old but gold familiar. I'm not familiar with that term at all, or with that guild. So I think like one of the guilds I see the most here is like Valhalla and Emerald Alliance Reborn. Those are like the two guilds I see 100% the most. I see those guilds around a lot. Emerald Alliance Reborn is massive, and Valhalla is like a high-end, high-end rating guild. Nice. So this gear that I'm wearing now, yeah, these all have type 14 slots for, let's see, type 14. So the higher purity we get, the better. I mean, I guess it's not going to make a huge difference at this level. Brightly pulsating. Pulsating chronal. we're getting to the point where augments are going to start making a massive difference in our setup. Oh, some of these items I don't even have 14 slots on. Okay. Helmet. So we got one extra here. Well, if I just upgraded my boots, I could have gotten a haste item, I guess. Let's see here. Crypt Hunter. I guess we could do that. I am not paying 1.7 million for that though. Hell no. Oh, haha. Here we go. Hooray, we broke 40,000 HP. Okay. Still no better gauntlets. Okay, we're gonna switch over to my rogue real quick, and we're gonna run to the buried sea so I can get a power source for this guy. Because the power source is gonna be a massive boost in stats. Pretty sure we still have some of that currency. Phosphines. Okay, we did. Good. There's a raid currency that you can use in Catacastrum that you can purchase power sources at level 75. They cost like 5 currency to buy them. But that's like the best option to do it, as opposed to spending a whole bunch of money in Bazaar. Hey, thanks for the follow, Memdark. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. We're making some really good follow progress the last couple of weeks, so I appreciate you guys. I did not think I was going to have this much fun streaming, but the last couple of weeks I've been streaming almost every day, and it's been a blast every time. It's down Catacastrum. We just want... Here we go, Catacastrum Power Stone. I do need to run the Buried Sea raid. What I'm thinking of. I just completely lost the name. It's where you fight Solro and Mayung Mistmore. I need to run that raid again because you get like 2,400 of that currency, and you can basically get like 2 full characters, a full set of gear. I think this is what we need. Or is it the elite? Here we go. Yeah, so they cost 10 of the raid currency, and you can come down here and get yourself a power source. And I pretty much always go with this one. So let's... You have 0. What? I need phosphites, not phosphines. Okay. Phosphite, here we go. It's 10. Bruh. Well, I'll just have to bite the bullet. I'm definitely gonna have to run that raid again. Okay, what's going on here? I don't have my money on me. Oh, okay. We're gonna try this again. Okay. Gotta switch my money over. I forgot I took all of my money and put it on one character. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Actually, no. Let's do this. You can just buy it here and put it in the bank. Phosphites. I'm literally sabotaging myself, making this as difficult as possible. I promise I'm normally not this dumb. Let's see here. Phosphite. Okay. I guess I could probably just run my monk over there instead of running my rogue. Claim. Go buy my power source on my monk instead. And Solteris, that's the name of the raid I was thinking of. If I run Solteris, I'll get like 2,400 of the raid currency. I've only done it once on my rogue, but it's pretty easy. Man, I don't even know where I want to go at level 75. I guess I could go to Riftseekers and just completely demolish with my setup now. Because those guys are going to be pretty high level. But we should probably go... What's a level 70 hot zone? Not Stone Root Falls, Jesus, no. Not 75 for the Buried Sea either. What's a level 80 hot zone, I wonder? Alright, let's go get our item. The thing that does kind of suck about the power sources is they're actually a limited resource. What? What? I swear to God. Bruh. We're gonna try to get on my rogue, I guess. This thing is literally making it as difficult as possible for me. Level 80 hot zone is Silasar and New Chelsith. What? Why did they pick some of these zones? Gyrospire. We'll probably go to Gyrospire because that other option does not sound like any fun. Yeah. Back to my rogue to try the original plan again. No. I gotta put the currency in the bank. I'm gonna drink some more coffee and hope that this gets easier. Summon Banker. What is this playlist you're jamming? Got me in the vibes. This is one I put together myself a while back. It's got like a whole bunch of different gaming stuff to it. If you are interested, let me get a link. Share, copy link. That's the playlist I put together for myself. It's got a whole bunch of old school like Final Fantasy, some Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Z stuff. You're welcome. This is definitely the one that we want. Hooray! We did the thing.
Morning. Time to set the tone
Let's
for the
put
rest
this.
of the day. So if you're still feeling sleepy, shake it off.
Where the hell did it go? Okay. Let's try this. I love summoning a minion in this game, but rather than the minion actually appearing right where I am when I summon it, it's across the map somewhere. So I have to reload into the zone to get it to spawn. There we go. It's a miracle. Mastered as an OG DE rogue. Yep.
Shall we take a stroll?
Yep, without all the illusions on and everything, I'm actually just a regular dark elf. All of that effort just for a power source. People were shunned for that back in the day. Hooray! All of that just for like an extra 500 HP. But it's okay. I should probably put some better augments on.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Because I think for the most part, I'm not really wearing any augments. Well, I've got some augments on, but I am missing quite a few other augments. So we have Cleave, we have Ferocity. Yeah, these augments, they're not going to do me so much good that I have to have them, so... I think we'll do without some of these for now. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run over to Riftseekers. It's not the hot zone, but it's a familiar zone, and I know we're gonna be able to beat the crap out of it, so... Make sure we click all of our stuff. Okay, to Riftseekers. Is there still level caps for grouping on live? Like 120 can only group with someone so far below them for experience? Yes. So the highest gap in experience that you will experience is that you can still get experience with, rather, is 30 levels. So 85 can group with 115, 90 can group with 120. It's 30 levels max as of right now. That isn't awful. Ah, shit, I didn't pick up my disciplines or anything. Yeah, it's really not awful. It's really pretty good considering. That would be another cool thing if they introduced like a you can level with anybody kind of thing. Why is my character running like that? My character got stabbed and he's running with his arms locked at his side. Trained his own. Like, literally, my character's walking like he's holding in a poop. I love this. Just so I don't accidentally train somebody. I don't want to be that guy. MPG or Riftseekers? Yeah, we're making our way to Riftseekers. Because those guys are all like 71, 72, 73. So even though it's not the most ideal experience, they're going to be dark blue, so for the most part, I shouldn't have any problem whatsoever soloing them. Even without a mercenary, it should be pretty easy. And MPG is really reliable because there's really not that many people that go here often. It's typically pretty uncommon to see people in MPG. Or Riftseekers, I should say. Yeah, I'm the only one here. And we all know you are that guy. Hey! Hey, I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never. Unless it was for the memes, then maybe. Absolutely never. 2.5%, I'll take it. Let's get to 76. Holy hell, your damage went up so much once you hit 75. It's a mixture of my damage and the damage shield now, because I'm getting my druid's level 120 damage shield, which hits for 6,500. And we're also regenerating 1,600 HP a tick. My lord. Yep. Hey, I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a good time. But yeah, my damage did go up pretty substantially. But that's also because the weapons I was using went from like damage 28, delay 17, to damage 50, delay 20. The damage difference between level 70 and 75 weapons is actually ridiculous. There was no reason for them to increase the stats that much. But for some reason, that's what they chose to do. And all the items I have went from like 300 HP to 550. Yeah, bigger numbers better, I guess. It's what the raid community wanted. Doesn't surprise me. I was happy whenever numbers went up by like 50 or 100 at a time, but for some reason 70 to 75 everything had to jump double, and then double from there, and then double from there, and then before you know it, that's why like Spectral Luclanite stuff, the current in-game gear has 15,000 hit points on it. Making me want to try FE. Good. Good. Let the free trade flow through you. The top tier endgame actually no drop. Nope. It is not. My rogue right now is using the 2 best daggers in the game. And I do not raid. People selling it in Bazaar. Not in Bazaar, but there are people selling it. Because Bazaar can't sell stuff for over 2 million. And the two best daggers in the game, they cost me 10 chrono. And yes, before you say anything, yes, I know that's ridiculous. But I wanted it. so I paid it. Yeah, for the chrono. Yeah. Was that a name? Do we get a name? Oh, just regular companions. Never mind. What all classes do you have at 120? Sorry if you've shown them offer. No, don't worry about it. Creeping. Like I said, I really don't mind people asking questions. Even if questions have been asked before, I 100% don't mind answering. So I have a Shadow Knight, Rogue, Druid, Beast Lord, Berserker, Warrior. All of those are 120. And as many as of those as I have at 120, I have several others that aren't at 120 of the same class, because I'm a person who likes to level over and over again. But no, don't worry about ever asking the same question. Even if you feel like you've asked it before, don't worry about asking. I'm 100% fine with answering it again. I'm not the type of person who's going to start bickering at people for asking the same question twice. This experience is actually insane here. I'm really glad that I decided to come here, because these guys really don't have much HP. So this damage shield makes it worth it. So is there a chance I'll get to see a power level a mage? Yeah, there is actually. What I was wanting to do is sometime in the near future, I want to see how many characters I can level from 1 to 50 in a single 24-hour time span. Because I've done, like, all the melee classes, I'm not worried about at all, but a mage, wizard, some of the caster classes are going to be a little bit more difficult to do it. So I'm going to be practicing that pretty soon. I think it'd be really cool to have like a 24-hour stream where I level as many classes as possible from 1 to 50. So that's something I'll look at doing soon. Just kind of something to look forward to. Plus, with as many people who are streaming EverQuest these days, I don't want to be the same guy doing the same thing over and over again. That would be amazing to watch. You started a wizard. Welcome to Fear Gonna Be. That stuff like that, seeing messages like that makes me like really happy and entertained to see people who like come into the stream, they see it, and they're like, holy crap, I need to play, I want to play. And before you know it, they're making a character, they're joining, they're having fun. That's awesome. I'm just about damn there to... That's an air server, huh? Plus, I also want to start getting people hooked onto the game again, because with the new TLPs coming out soon, with, you know, just everything to look forward to. There's the Fabled event and stuff going on right now. There's a lot to look forward to with EverQuest. So, if I can get people hooked and addicted to it now, maybe eventually we'll have enough people that we can actually start doing some old school raid content. Because we've got our community night that I run, you know, at least once a week. On Saturdays, we'll get together. Like last night, we grinded for like 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours straight. It'd be really cool to get more and more people together till eventually we've got like a little group of people that we can just hop on and do whatever we want. And I know that we all want to go through. Do we have a Discord? We do, actually. Here, let me get an invite for you guys. Invite people, copy. If you feel like joining, if you're interested, feel free to. Like I said, everyone's welcome. This isn't something that's like I'm expecting people to be experienced. I'm not expecting people to, you know, contribute anything. This is basically if you just want to hop in and you want to chat EverQuest with some people. There's a few of us on there, so. I see you, Singa. I see you. Oh damn, this thing's booking it. Oh, we get some extra people joining? Look at that. But yeah, there's a Discord. I even have a YouTube channel for anybody who's interested in that sort of thing. For when I'm not streaming. Here lately, a lot of my streams I'm uploading just directly over to YouTube from here, so if you're looking for more YouTube content or more EverQuest content, I do have a YouTube as well with the same name, so feel free. Oh, seriously? Just over here wandering around, I see. Yeah, this experience is even faster than what I was just doing in Plane of Fire. With, like, the unlimited buffs that I can use now, basically, with my druid, this is completely trivializing what's normally kind of a slow leveling experience. Kind of makes me regret spending all this money on these upgrades and weapons, but it is what it is. Let's go back down here. Wonder if Chailak is up. Ooh, he is up. Huh. I'm gonna try something really stupid. Any class you recommend to start off fresh to get into platforming camps and gear start? Rogue. 100% rogue. Because with the rogue, you can get into any place that you need to. You can try to stealth directly to enemies. That's what I do all the time. So like for all the Vexthal runs and everything like that, rogue is the way to go. I'm gonna wait till we're higher level before I try this guy. If we hit 80, then we should be able to solo him. But yeah, rogue I 100% recommend. I know I sound biased towards rogue because I am a rogue main, but rogues, I guess you could probably do pretty similar to bard, but with rogues you have the second level Shroud of Stealth that basically nothing can see through. And you can pick lock. So that takes care of, like, if you're farming Vexthal for like a human illusion with a fabled event coming up soon, you're gonna have double loot drops on those enemies, so you can get double illusions. Those alone will sell really good. You can get the Fabled Veil of Flames, Fabled Circle of Disguise. Those items in general will still sell for over 1 million platinum apiece. So stuff like that. Even the non-fabled versions of them, you can do it every single week and get items and sell them. Let's go check to see if the queen is up. If she is, I might have to switch over some characters. Okay. No queen. Get rid of some of these buffs, redo some of these other buffs. So, yeah, we should be good now. Let's see if we can find some more stuff to kill. Kind of running out of enemies. I think we might have to go down to the ice side. It's not a problem I'm accustomed to having here. That Druid DS, yeah. And that's not even the good damage shield. That's just the regular damage shield. If I had my 120 Druid here putting on the good damage shield, that's 22,000. And if I get the wild version of that, which sometimes procs at the end of the buff, it switches to 45,000. It's the rank 3 version of it, so that's why I wanted my Druid to be high level. Yeah, that's if I have my druid just like chasing and following behind. Oh, we got a named. Look at that. What's up? Named. These guys can drop augments for us, which would be nice. He drops like a 65, 65, 65 augment. Or just a regular 65 HP augment. That's fine too. It's gonna be type 8 on what's slot? Neck, shoulders, back, waist. There we go, shoulders. Ooh. Item I can use. We're at least getting some repops. Thought I was gonna run out of enemies. Alright, time to go downstairs. We're gonna go down to the ice area. I guess there's the entire first floor that we can do. Get him, pets. Get him. Nice. Oh, they're light blue now. Some of them are light blue, it looks like. Oh no. Hey, I can look like that. EQ always mistakes were made. Same with my grammar. Hey, I'm not a grammar judge. It is what it is. I know I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. I expected to end the stream when I got to 65 about 3 hours ago, but this is kind of fun, so I guess I'll just keep going. You does that to the best of us. Changed my mind, made a rogue on. Well, welcome to the Stabby McStab group. My first recommendation for you to work on lockpick is to get a set of lockpicks from Plane of Knowledge. And then you're going to go to Plane of Tranquility and click on the floating book there. And you're going to level up your lockpick to max in about 30 seconds. Addiction what? Hey. It's only a problem if you talk about it. And as far as I'm concerned, the only problem here is quitting. If you try and quit, yeah. The problem is sometimes you just try to log off, and that really seems to be the problem. Ow. Somebody's making a mistake. They're trying to sell a chrono for just 8 million. You'll have to show off your SK and his power one stream. I haven't got to see that one in action yet. What is that? 120? 121. I think it hits for like 24 million, something like that. It's for like 24 million and then some damage. Chrono right now, I would not sell a chrono for less than 10 million. But yeah, it does like 24 million instantly, and then it does like an additional couple million over, like a damage over time. But yeah, Singa, if you're planning on actually selling a chrono, do not let someone convince you to sell it for less than 10 million. And whatever you do, there is a character named Insidious. There's a guy named Insidious that will try to con you into, like, if you try to sell him a chrono and for 10 million, he'll put 1 million platinum in the trade window and hit green really quick and accept and try to get you to sell your chrono for 1 million. And whatever you do, if you hit agree, the GMs will not give you your chrono back. So if you see anybody with like the name Insidious at all, just don't sell to him. Because he will try to con you. He's like known on this server. Most people just ignore him. I'll always try to warn everybody about that guy because he will con you and the GMs will do nothing. Yeah, if you sell a chrono for like 10 million, you can get all the gear that you need to twink out a character at level 1. And if you do make a character, get a tank mercenary, and a tank mercenary will like carry you all the way to 70. Just make sure it's a journeyman mercenary. If you're full access, just make sure it's a journeyman mercenary for sure. I think we cleared the entire low level. Whoops. Something? Anything? Maybe there's some down here. I think that's the way that we just went. Okay, so let's go out here instead. We're gonna go down to the ice area. Here we go. I am for sure gonna have to call it quits here once I hit 78. I've streamed like an extra 4 hours here that I was not expecting, but this has been a lot of fun. So I will definitely have to wrap things up here in just a minute once we hit 78. Next stream or do oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I do typically stream out of the blue. For the longest time I was only streaming on weekends, but for the last 3 weeks I've been streaming basically every day after work. This was the zone all tanks camped in this expansion. Oh yeah, because the HP and the AC augments. Yep. Yeah, creeping definitely. I'll be on tomorrow. I typically get off work at like 4 o'clock Central, and I'll be on streaming by like 5:30 or 6 Central. I don't stream for a super long time on weekdays because I work full time, but I'll stream for a couple hours every night. They're all running away. Riftborn Robe. Not bad. The Greater Miramite Rune. Hey, where are you going? There's 78. Ding, ding, ding. Yep. Oh, we definitely don't want that room. Alright, let's find our way the hell out of here. And we're gonna go up and we're gonna see if we can kick his ass. I've completely ran to unfamiliar territory here. There we go. But with my mercenary up, hopefully we'll be able to do enough damage that it's not a problem, but we'll see. Because Chailak was too groupable whenever the content was current endgame. He's much more of like a large army kind of enemy, not an actual raid boss. His ads are going to be the biggest problem. Oh, this is live. Yeah, my fungal fiend is just getting completely ate up right now. So the pets, for sure, are the biggest problem there. Now that we've killed a few of them, we can get up here in just a second. FD does work, yeah. Yeah, Kane, this is live, your interview server. We're gonna get back to full health here in just a second. And then I think we can give it another try. See how hard he hits. 720, 670, 1200. With his pets going down, the rest of it's really not that big of a deal. Never did a monk, SK, and rogue though. Shadow Knights and rogue are two of my favorite classes though. So this is much more of like a maiden voyage for me for monk. We're just giving it a try. I've leveled several monks, but I've never really taken one seriously. So... Anniversary quest. I've done a couple of the anniversary quests. Yeah, I've done a few of the anniversary quests. This is just basically running through, killing stuff. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna pull him, and we're gonna pop Whirlwind here in just a second, so we can repost everything. Let's do this. We're gonna take down one of his pets at a time, or try to, because if we can get everything down to just him, I think that would make a little bit of a difference. Pets are down. So, with the pets being down now, and it's just him, this is kind of plausible. I kind of want to pull my druid over here just to heal. Because the pets, I think, with the pets being gone, if I put my druid's insane damage shield on, I think this is actually possible. Because I did enough damage to get him down to like 80 something percent. So, yeah, I'm going to bring my druid over here. I figured this might be something fun to wrap up the stream with anyways, so... Thankfully, it doesn't take me too long to run over. Give you guys a nice little visual of Chailak while I sit here feign death for a second. I almost bet if I switched to a healer mercenary that I could do this. Or if I actually revive my tank mercenary now that he's up. I'm going to run my druid over. I'm going to try this with my tank mercenary first. And then we'll see about if I actually need my druid here. Let's give that just a second while I'm running over. Well, I definitely didn't expect to be doing this today. Like I said, when I got logged in at 53, level 53 monk, I just kind of expected to get to 65 and be done. I'm not far away from Riftseekers on my druid. Yeah, we're zoning into Riftseekers now. Let's see here. Nice, okay. Yeah, here we go. What? Okay. So, I have no doubt we got this. Because the tank merc is taking it just fine. And for reference, the only thing I'm doing on my druid is I'm putting a damage shield on my mercenary. It's the 23,000 damage shield. I'm putting that on him. Chailak has some serious HP. He does, yeah. But I'm not the slightest bit worried about killing him. Because I haven't had to heal at all on my druid. I'm just putting the damage shield on my mercenary. That's it. We got this. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Taking on a blue con raid boss. Nice. And he gave me 1%. 1% experience. GG's, yeah, for sure. And we got a decent drop. We didn't get the dagger, but 2 of the glowing Muramite runes. All of that, and we actually got him dead. Nice. I'm very happy and surprised about that. Once his pets were dead because they were doing the majority of the damage. All I did for my mercenary was just cast damage shield on him, and the rest of that was just between him and I. Get some good old tea bags on the nose. That is a win. So from 53 to 78 in a single stream day, 6.5 hours, and we moloed a Chailak, a raid boss. That's a win. Hide corpse always in BC. Oh, helps if I can spell. There we go. All right. Well, that's going to do it, folks. That's going to be it for the stream. Thanks again for everybody who stopped by and who's been watching, lurking, the follows, all the good stuff. It's been one of my best streams yet, for sure. So just makes me want to keep going. So I appreciate you guys. Let's see if there's somebody that we can raid for y'all. Let's see who's online. All right, so we're gonna raid somebody who's probably got like no viewers here. I'm not familiar with this person. I'm not familiar with their streams or anything like that, but we're gonna give them a little raid here. So thanks again for everybody for watching. I will see you all in the next one. Let's get you guys raided over here. Maybe. Let's see here. All right, this person, like I said, I've never seen them stream before, so we're just gonna go over to it. Anyways, here you guys go.